How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey everybody, it's J and B, and we didn't pay the electric bill, so we're working in the dark. Although some people might say we're always working in the dark. So, the last couple weeks you guys have noticed that we've had issues where for some reason we lose the image on the screen, even though the camera is a perfect image. I can see my hand in front of the camera. So what I'm going to do is what I always do, start off by saying hi to everybody in the chat. B's going to do what she always does, which is try and diagnose the problem. She's always been successful so far. Hopefully she keeps her record up. And in the meantime, I'm going to say hi to everybody. I just saw the circle of death, so I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. So let me try and do a Zoe fix here. Zoe. Yep. So she's working on it. So anyway, Bassman, welcome. Dwayne, welcome. Amy Harrell, welcome. Richard Saulnier, welcome. Kenneth, welcome. Flamingo Spy, welcome. You don't know any of the people in here anymore? Yeah, no kidding. Let's see. Malcolm, welcome. Silver Thumb Stacker, welcome. Lauren O'Reilly, welcome. Kinemine, welcome. Hey, Kinemine, you changed your avatar. Very cool. Let's see. Tony E, welcome. Brett D, welcome. Silver Fox 61, is that the same one I said hi to? I mentioned it last week, I think, but we actually have several folks that have the same avatar name where they're literally one letter away from somebody else. So,
sometimes one number.
or one number or something like that. So if you guys wind up winning something, please be clear in your email to us which one you are, okay? Because just like somebody trying to send money by PayPal to JB Coins Inc., if they send it to JB Coin Inc., there's actually another channel with that name, and it's easy to make that mistake. So just want to give everybody a heads up. Tony E, welcome. Brett, welcome. Let's see. And now the host of the show, J and B. Well, I'm J, she's B, but yeah. Diane Fritz, welcome. Let's see. John Clark, welcome. Matthew Tinch, you're welcome. Taylor from Arizona, welcome. Okay.
Okay. Ask if they can hear you.
Well, I'm not. Don's copyright infringement. Copyright infringement from who? Or what? Let's see.
Can they hear you?
Maybe I'll find out. All right, I'm going to go all the way to the bottom here. Where is the video and sound? Can you guys hear me at all now? But he seemed to be greeting people as though his audio is cutting off.
The audio will be
Okay,
cut off,
can
but
you
should be done
guys
now.
can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, Silver Fox says yes, Don says no. Okay, good. At least we got sound.
Yeah.
B's still working on getting us image. So I'm going to go back up the stream here to where I was saying hi to people. And Don, you mentioned something about copyright infringement. If you gave an answer what that was, I haven't got to it yet. Let's see. Penny Pee Wee, welcome. Cobra, welcome. Double S, welcome. Silver Fox, I don't know, man. There's you're one of the folks, as you know, that literally like one number off. There's somebody else in the stream that literally it's one letter off, and it's a very common name. So that just makes it, worse, right? So, it's kin of mine from what I can tell, the avatar now. Although on my screen it's really teeny.
No, excuse me.
And
Lay down.
Puppy's in here trying to help with the technical issues too. I'd be asleep. Travis, welcome. Hey everyone, what have I missed? It's the show screen's black. Yeah, B's trying to fix the black screen. We're for some reason we're having all kinds of problems tonight with the screen and sound and
I have a feeling we're going to have to do with the phone because it's not
with the
responding.
phone.
Yeah, it's not responding at all.
Really? So you think even like a 2.0 on here is not going to work? We're going to have to go to the phone.
Nothing's going to work here.
Oh boy. Passpuck says when my camera does work, I have to unplug it from the laptop, reboot the system, then plug the camera back in when it's rebooted.
Yeah, that might be an option too, but then it means we have to.
Yeah, that might be an option too, she said, but then that means it kicks everybody off and we wind up starting from scratch.
Okay, which one is the camera?
It's hanging off the top there, the one that goes over the top.
Okay. And
Okay, I'll check it again. You had me check it the other day when this happened.
yeah, I'm not asking you
Ouch.
to check it. I'm asking you to point at which one is it.
This is it right here. So when it
Okay.
goes through that.
Okay. You positive about it.
Yep, it's even lit up that it's, Okie dokie. Onyx Fire, welcome. Yeah, that's what's going on. B's trying to get us working again. Amy, welcome. Let's see. Well, that must have been exactly what this is, the Matrix. Got my 1900 O Morgan and my 1942 walking half in the mail today. They both look very gradable. Thanks, Jay. Matthew, you're very welcome. I think at least one, if not both of those, were picked by B. So I don't remember if the 42 came out of a box. I mean, whether that was an auction.
No, that was an auction.
That was an auction? Okay. So then B picked both of those. Yeah, Maria, we're working on it. We've got sound. It's for some reason the video just is not working. J, metal detecting. I found an 1897 quarter someone made into a ring. Oh, man. Hopefully the quarter was already pretty well trashed when they did that. Let's see.
I think I got it.
She thinks she got it. We'll see. A few seconds. Hey, there's the hairy arm. Yay. See? Girl can fix anything. Alrighty.
Okay, how is the sound? Because I have,
All right.
I have to adjust the sound.
B asked, how is the sound? Because she has to adjust the sound now. Let's see. Tony DuPont, welcome. Todd, welcome. Robert Roman, welcome. Jimmy H, welcome. Peter Sharma, welcome. Patty O, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Jana, welcome. Actress, welcome.
Okay, how is the sound?
I'm not all the way at the bottom of the stream, so let me go.
Cool.
Okay, sounds great. Onyx Fire, my arm hair didn't get damaged, but the fur on my fingers got, and the top of my hand got singed off. B says she likes it that way.
We have donation from Don's. Thank you, Don's.
Got a donation from Don's Coins and Collectibles, $1.49. Thank you very much.
And let's start with the box.
Okay, so B wants me to go ahead and jump and start with the box since we lost so much time to the late start and technical difficulties. So I apologize if I didn't get to say hello or I missed you. I'll try and catch you during the stream. I try to say hi to everybody, but
Silver Fox have choice 1, 2, 3, or 4 or 5.
yeah, Silver Fox has the first full box, so Silver Fox has a choice between boxes 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. So, what's it gonna be? George Bush, welcome back. You got another gold-plated quarter, too? Box number 5, please. All right. That works.
On the table, please.
Yep.
And let's start the show.
Let's start the show, she says.
No interruptions.
Alrighty, so there's the first box. And where the heck?
Go downstairs and I don't know, where is that tray? That's what you asked.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there's the tray. There's the sound cushion. I just don't see the bucket. But there's a hole in the bucket. Dear Liza, dear Liza. I guess I'll put this in there anyway, because otherwise you're going to get... it's going to be real loud when I dump. Alright, so let's put that there. Good sit, puppy. Alrighty. So, see what we got on the screen here. Yeah, I gotta make some adjustments as usual. Alright, so there's the sorting tray. There's the box. Now I'll move the sorting tray back out of the way so I can get the box open. That pretty much is just to let me know that I got the box in the right place. So, like I mentioned in the video, I believe, every box that we do, we mark and hide 5 rolls in every box where we've marked the wrapper, either black, green, or red. That guarantees a BU silver coin for each one of those. The 3 black ones are 40s, the green one's a Benji, the red one is a 90% 64 Kennedy. Since this is a sealed full box, can't put them in there. So we put them in here. We go ahead and give them to the owner of the box, in this case Silver Fox, right at the beginning. So this will also give you an idea of, for you new folks, what kind of quality of stuff we give out. Because we don't give out no junk. 67 BU 40 percenter, 68 40% BU 40 percenter, 69 BU 40 percenter. So there's the three black ones. There's the 64 BU 90 percenter, and the 63D Benji 90 percenter. So green and red, 2 90s, 3 black, 40s. We jack up the box and start going through the box. Silver, Silent Silver, welcome. I'm on vacation with my family here in Maui, and yet watching your live YouTube. That's funny. Oh, man. Eagle Flyers, welcome. According to the sign, we are sold out. So
We have 5 rows left. If somebody
we have 5 rolls left.
5 rows only.
Okay. You could wind up having a fight now that you mention that, but we'll see.
And I posted orders for all 5 boxes so people know where they are.
And B posted the order for all 5 boxes so people know where they are.
And I got donation which he is in the second box from Raymond, and I don't know what screen avatar name he has.
Okay, so that could be Ray Kimbrell, but
I don't know.
don't know. We got a donation for from Raymond for rolls, but we're already sold out.
No.
What?
It is in the second box.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know what's his screen name. That's all.
Oh, I see it. He's in the second box. She just doesn't know what his screen name is, so she's just got Raymond written down. Phil Putt Putt, welcome. So, already taking care of trolls. Man. All right. So, Silver Fox, good luck. Let's get started on this. When you buy rolls or a box, let's make this real clear because we have problems every once in a while with new folks. You're not buying $500 worth of face value coins for $350. You're buying me going through here and trying to find as much collectible, unique, and obviously silver, gold, air coins, things like that, plus 25 pulls from the silver bag, wherever that's at. There it is. And these envelopes all contain MS-70 Silver Eagles in them. So you're getting a whole bunch of stuff right up front, and then we're hoping that we score a whole bunch of silver and NIFCs and things like that that are valuable for you too. Remain 1, welcome. Oh, you're Raymond? Okay. Interesting. Let me write that down here.
Did you find the right way? It's the Raymond or different?
Yeah, Remain 1 is Raymond.
Okay. No, RR.
RR says Raymond Wrestle is RR.
Okay. And
And-
that's what I have. So RR.
Okay, well,
So the 5 rows belongs to RR. And
Double R says Raymond Russell is RR.
yes.
Okay,
So RR.
so it's RR. So,
always please include your YouTube name.
yeah, always please include your YouTube name. That's, again, another real good example because somebody can say they're you and they're not. Okay, so
Okay, good.
all right, time to do this.
So
Brockton Magnet Fisher, welcome. Holly Armstrong, welcome. You're sending our snow to Maui. Yeah, we got a fresh 6 inches overnight here.
I love it, so no complaints.
But B loves it because it was those great big silver dollar flakes that were coming down. Nice and pretty. I'm hearing that the East Coast, that nor'easter, they're talking about the East Coast possibly getting up to 2 feet in some places. So that could be interesting. So the full name is Remain 12C. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Shelly Taylor, welcome. Yeah, Shelly, sometimes we sell out before the broadcast even starts.
Whoever has these 5 rolls, we need to address, and then I'm gonna compare with PayPal. So
Okay.
I know for sure that
So whoever gets the last 5 rolls, B says she needs your address, the RR, because that's the only way she's going to be able to compare it to PayPal, because in this case she has an address. That is a nice looking bicentennial right there. Speaking of which, I have not seen Tiny yet today.
Tiny won't be in today.
Oh, Tiny won't be in today?
He's resting.
Okay, he's resting. That's a good thing. He went several days without any sleep, I know, earlier this week. M. Sully, welcome. Jimmy H, yes, we are going to get up to 24 inches of snow. Yeah, but are you on the East Coast or the West Coast? Because I know, like out in Colorado, that might be normal. But, or maybe in, God, senior moment. East Coast of Lake Erie that gets bombed all the time. I can't think of it. I don't know how common 2 feet of snow on the East Coast is. East Coast of the United States, that is. And by the way, when I'm doing the coins, I'm facing this way. The camera's right there, microphone's right here, and the chat's way over here. So I have to look around everything to try and catch it. So Bump It Up Furniture, welcome. Maine, okay, cool.
And talk about your schedule as well.
Okay, honey. So, yeah, we'll start, probably repeat this over and over and over all week, or the rest of the week, which is today and tomorrow. Our week, for you new folks, our shipping week is starts with our first live stream of the week and ends with our last live stream of the week, and then we pack on Sunday, we ship on Monday. So the whole week, if you get something every night, you're going to get it all in one package. It goes out on Monday, okay? Some people get it as early as Wednesday. Boring Potato, welcome. But tomorrow night is the last live stream on the old schedule. So it'll start at 6 p.m. Central, and it'll be a couple boxes like this. Well, maybe not full boxes, but a couple boxes of coin we're hunting. Then we will switch to the second half, which is auction. We've been getting more and more demand for more and more auction. So, and the fact that, our auctions and our coin roll hunts have been going into the wee hours of the morning. So, some folks think that's cool. Some folks are like, hey, dude, my box is at 3 in the morning. I'm not staying up. So we're implementing a new schedule. Starts Monday, okay? Not tomorrow, but Monday. We're going to have live streams, and we're going to post this. In fact, it's actually on the screen right now below our logo. Monday, B's going to have to fix that, I think. No, that's the old schedule. Wait a minute. That doesn't look right at all. Never mind. Skip what's on the screen. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Those are our live streams. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Okay. Monday's an auction. Wednesday's an auction. No coin rolls. Friday is, like tonight, coin rolls. No auction. Saturday is still going to be a mix. But all of them are going to start at 6 p.m. Central instead of, this one's at 7, this one's at 6, and all that kind of stuff. We're going to go back to what we used to do when we lived down south, okay? We're going to start consistently at 6 p.m. Central, and we're going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And then Sunday, I will be spending in here packing up all the stuff that you guys win during the week, and then going to the post office on Monday and shipping it all, okay? So that's why it's really important, especially like I mentioned with the, I think we've got maybe half a dozen altogether. I think it's 3 sets of people that their names that they're using as the avatar are so close that that they're one letter off, and nothing more embarrassing than shipping somebody the wrong coins, Old Man River, welcome. I'm here and my heart surgery was successful. Well, obviously, or you wouldn't be here. And I'm doing very well, and I'm now home. That's cool. I am also not needing oxygen. That's awesome. Congratulations. Silver Coin Getter, welcome. Here in North Carolina, we're supposed to get snow, but I don't know how much. I hope it's not 2 feet. Yeah. Who was that? Mama Shu? Yeah. Mama Shu, you're I don't know. I think it'll change your name automatically on the comment thing. But I'm forgetful, but I'm not that forgetful, so I would say you're probably safe to do that. We encourage people to have a screen name, not the real name, for security reasons and safety reasons. Because if people know you got this stuff in your house, especially depending on where you live, we ship coins all over the country. Detroit, DC. Like they need more money over there, but it's going to people, not the government, so that's cool. Where else was I thinking? I was like, holy cow, how are we getting coins there? And they're actually getting them. New York City, So, don't put anything on the envelope. If you're sending it to us or if we're sending it to you, we don't want to put anything on the envelope that's going to call attention, JB Coins. No, just put JB. If we're sending it to you, we're not going to put, Fred's Coins. We're just going to put Fred, whatever. So, Rack City. The storm is an hour from you. Whoa. Paul Orange, there's only one of you, buddy. You're like me and B. They made one copy and broke the mold. The world could not handle more than one of us. So, for those of you that are silver stackers, you're probably already aware of it and paying attention to it. For those that are not necessarily regular silver stackers, you may not be aware of it, but the price of the melt value price of silver has gone down like $2 in the last week. It's actually at the lowest price or right at the lowest price where it started out last January, a year ago. Oh yeah, nice one. 65, 40%. pretty one. Silver.
Nice.
Very nice. So yeah, a year ago, January, silver was about the same price, $22 and change. A couple weeks ago, it was almost $25. So now it doesn't mean B made a real good comment to me earlier when I mentioned it to her. She says, "Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can buy it for that because the coin shops and yeah, that would probably be why the coin shops were packed today because the silver price went down." John, yeah, we get our coins from the same bank every week for the last 2-3 years since we moved back up north. We went through 4 or 5 different banks in the area to see who was going to supply us consistently and who had good quality coins, you know, that we open up and find silver and not just a bunch of junk. And these folks, 5 rolls still available. These folks have kept us in coins through the so-called shortage. Anything we ask for, there's a nice 72. Really nice 72. 71 to 74, you want to check for the errors and varieties because it could be valuable. So now, good timing that she walked out. We dumped the coins in such a way that we don't do any more damage to her ear than we already did when the trays didn't have padding, and we dumped them over there between us right by her right ear, and I actually caused some tinnitus in her right ear. So it's a 2256 spot right now. Yeah, it was up to, it was around 2450, something like that a couple days ago. Matt Prim, welcome. Vintage stuff, welcome. No, vintage stuff, the only time we have any coins for sale, if you will, is when we do the auctions. So tomorrow night we will have auction at the end. You know, we'll have a couple boxes like this, and then we'll do the auction. Okay? So next 10. We just keep, these all belong to Silver Fox. Anything we find in the box that is cool, that's of value, whatever, go over on the table. So if they're over here, they belong to the person that owns the rolls. In this case, it's Silver Fox. And if they go in the tray, they get dumped down there in a bin, which goes back to the bank and gets recycled back to cash because they got a counting machine. And then we take that cash and we drive about 10 minutes down the road to the bank that has these waiting for us every week, and we recycle. So Katarina, welcome. Metal Detecting with Pete, welcome. Metal Detecting with Pete, if you put in the $5 for the pay, or the $35 for the 5 rolls in PayPal, B will confirm that. 40% silver. That makes 2. And those count, that's what counts for the box battle. And the person that has the most silvers out of their box wins a silver bonus coin. Selected by the lovely and talented, beautiful B. The amazing B. Which, there's a lot of new names in here tonight. So I'm going to tell the story that the folks that have been here a while have heard. And they get a kick out of. And every once in a while they tell me, hey, there's new people in here. Tell the story. So B picked up the name Amazing when we lived in South Carolina because we had to hire some contractors to do some work in one of our bathrooms at our house. They had to redo an existing shower pan that was leaking, and it was under the tile, so they had to pull the tile up, pull the shower pan up. It was a pretty nasty, complicated job, and there were like 3 or 4 guys in there working, and one guy supervising. Very pretty 71, so same thing, 71 to 74, 1971 to 1974, Kennedy half dollars are known for having lots of errors and varieties on them, especially the 71. We have error and variety lists on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. You can get those lists and you can check for the errors. But anyway, B was 2016 NIFSI. Wow. Let's see. Is that thing polished or is that... No, he's still got all his hair. He's only got a couple of minor scrapes on his chin, but that is a really pretty 91. Nothing real special about 91s that comes to mind off the top of my head, but, you know, we give out coins when they look really, really nice like that. You can see how shiny that thing is compared to the other ones. We give those out so you can put them in your collection if you are collecting Kennedy halves. If you're not, it's your coin. So if these are your rolls, it's your coin. You can do whatever you like with it. So anyway, we got the contractors in the bathroom working, and I was off doing something else around the house, and B is literally an amazingly gorgeous woman with a very nice figure, and she's walking around the house, and she went into the bathroom to see how progress was. David Smith, welcome. And the contractors were talking about her in specific detail, basically, in Russian. And at one point, they were agreeing that she was amazing. And B finally had enough. It started laughing, and they're like, "What are you laughing at?" And she says, "I know, I understand." She said to him in Russian, she said, "I understand what you guys are saying. I speak Russian." And they got very embarrassed, and then they immediately said, "Please don't tell your husband."
You forgot about the best part.
What did I forget about the best part?
They talked about you.
Oh, they talked about me? Oh, yeah.
Only the boss saw you. So
Yeah, only the boss saw me. So
is he handsome?
they were asking, is he handsome? The boss is like, no, not really. Has he got a lot of money? No, not really. What's she doing with him? So it was pretty funny because they were having this whole conversation in Russian, and hey guys, I know what you're saying. So been teasing her ever since that she's amazing, and she is. So there's a nice looking 2000. This was a circulating coin back when this was minted. 2001 also was a circulating coin. In 2002, they went to the not intended for circulation. There's another nice 2000. So we hate putting coins that look like they're brand new back into circulation because they're just going to get the snot beat out of them. Half dollars are now officially circulating currency again as of this past year, 2021. 76%, I believe, of the production did not go to collectors. It went into circulation. And the banks, most of them, have no clue. And it's fun when they say they won't order them for you, and you say, well, what are you going to do now that they're back as circulating coins? And they're like, what are you talking about? Tell them, well, hopefully your counting machine, if you have one, counts half dollars, because if not, you're going to have to buy one. Your trays, if it doesn't have a half dollar slot, you're going to have to buy new trays. They're like, what? It's like, go to the U.S. Mint website, check it out, man. Or next time you order from the Fed, ask them. 2021, the half dollars went back to circulating coin. 2023, we get the new design for the half dollars, which is going to be endangered species. The new design quarters are already out, and Maya Angelou is on the first quarter. Sally Ride, I believe, is on the second quarter. Although we haven't found any 2022 coins here yet. Timeless site, welcome. Kinemine, the only language I speak is hillbilly English. That works for me. Yeah, it's funny. I took B. We used to go hiking in the fall. We drive up from Charleston to western North Carolina, up by near the Blue Ridge Mountains. A couple little mountain towns up there: Silva, Dillsboro, Franklin. You know, up where they have the gold and gem mines and stuff. But we didn't go there for that. We went up there to go hike in the mountains. You know, and we'd go in town or, you know, go get something to eat. Patio, welcome. Hades, welcome. Just found a W quarter? Awesome. Hopefully it's in good shape. If it is, put it aside. If it's beat up, still put it aside. But they're getting harder and harder to find. Yeah, we were in, I don't remember if it was Silver or Dillsboro. We were trying to order dinner. And the waitress left, and B looked at me real serious, and she said, I can't understand her accent. I said, well, you know what, sweetie? I bet she can't understand yours either. So it's kind of funny, you know, kind of cute. 2002 NIFC. That's the first year of the not intended for circulation. They made them consistently from 2002 until 2020. 2020, yeah. And then they went back to circulating in 2021. So for 20 years, you can only buy them from the mint in mint sets, or excuse me, in mint rolls or bags, which we did, B and I. And then after 20 years, because of the new design, they decided to put them back in circulation. And apparently they're going to keep all these in circulation, which is one of the few smart things that they've done at the mint in a while. Let's see. Double S, the puppy, seems to be doing better. They took some fresh x-rays and they ran a bunch of other tests. The shadow on his lung appears to be gone. They did not find any lumps or bumps or anything like that, so between that and the blood work, they ruled out cancer, which is a good thing. They think he just has a really bad case of bronchitis, so they loaded him up with steroids on top of his antibiotics and changed up his antibiotics a little bit. And as of today, let's see, today's 3 days out since they did that, and he sounds a lot better. I haven't heard him cough. I haven't heard him cough except about 7 o'clock this morning. I heard him once. B said she's heard him a few times today. But compared to him constantly doing it, that's an improvement. So, yeah, good news. Yeah, Kinemine, exactly, yeah. Excuse me a second. Low flying geese. There we go. For you new folks, low flying geese means that when I blow my nose, it sounds like a honker goose is like right by the microphone, and I don't want to blow your ears out. So I give you warning. I shut the mic off, I blow my nose, and get back to business. So these are the last 5 rolls from this upper deck, and these are the first 5 rolls from the lower deck, basement, you know, bunch of different nicknames. So we got 2 silvers so far from the top deck. These are the last 5 rolls that could produce from the top deck, and then we see what the bottom deck does. See if it kicks in. Oh, man. Yeah, thank you everybody for the prayers for Puppy, because he, like I say, he seems to be doing better. And about a week ago, I was up with him till, well, pretty much the whole night. And about 4 in the morning, he went like 1 hour straight just hacking and hacking and hacking. And then all of a sudden he went silent, took a big deep breath and didn't make a sound. And I thought we lost him. And then he took another breath and I was like, you know, but, you know, can't lose this dude. He's our buddy, you know, but we did have to get rid of the little puppy, because the little puppy didn't realize the big one was sick, and big one was laying on his side just trying to breathe, you know, and hacking and coughing, and the little one would come running up and jump and land on his ribs, you know. And so we gave him to a family down that we know here in town that has a couple of boys that are I think they're 11 and 13 if I remember right, and they were just thrilled, you know. And so he was playing with them like he'd been there the whole time. So he'll be fine. Big guy, he'll be, you know, like I say, be able to get healthy again, and and not have the little one jumping on him. So would have been nice to be able to keep both of them, but you know, for the sake of both pups, it just wasn't fair. So had to do the right thing, you know. All right. Is it? Woo, woo, woo. Dropped it. Luckily, it fell on the rug and not in the discard bucket. Oh, man. It's a 2018 NIFC. Unfortunately, the crimper got to it, which on the newer design, 2015 and newer, they have more of a dish design to them. They're not flat. So the crimper kiss moved from pretty much centered up on the numbers out to almost all the way to the edge of the rim. This one's got it all the way around. But what I was looking at and, you know, kind of humming is this side of the coin is thinner than this side of the coin. So when it was made, it's kind of like a bevel. It's kind of like a wedge, you know. I don't know what the correct term for it is, but it's a NIFC, and so it goes to the owner of the rolls, and doesn't really have any value because the crimper took care of that. But would have been cool because of the you know, the offset bevel there. But again, it's your coin. You get to decide what you want to do with it. Hades, try refreshing. I know you probably can't hear me, but somebody let Hades know to like exit and come back in, you know. Because we were having problems earlier, but B fixed both of those, so you should be able to see and hear us unless you got tremendous lag. Okay, runaway coins. Yeah, Hades at the very beginning, that's what we had, and then we lost both, and then B was able to fix it, and we've got both of them back now. So it's been a while. So you might have a bunch of lag. And we are past 100 likes, which is cool. That's a trigger for a giveaway. We also do giveaways at the end of each box. So when we finish with Silver Fox's box, we'll do the 100 like giveaway and the end of box giveaway at the same time. 2006 NIFC, NIFC. Sometimes I say it and it comes out Nipsey or, that kind of thing, or at least that's what it sounds like. Tilted die. Yeah, that's what it's called. Couldn't remember. Yeah, it would have been nice if the crimper didn't get it. Whoa. 71. Somebody tried to polish that one, but kind of boogered it up. Now that was the first row of the basement, so now we are officially down in the basement. See if there's anything buried down there. Oh man. Got some shiny ones here, let's see. 94, nothing special. 2000, another one, but this one's got some scratches on them. We don't give them out unless they're really nice. If we would be proud to have them in our collection, or they're BU or mint state condition, then we put them out there. Whether or not they're a potential area or not, we don't check every single coin for errors, because if we did, we'd be here all night just doing one box. When you get them, you want to check them, because a lot of folks are finding errors. And because we're giving out coins that are in really nice condition, if you find one with an error, they're actually worth some money, some of them. So we don't just give them away to give them away, and we don't just keep them to keep them. Whatever we dump that we don't put over there, that you hear us dumping down on the floor, there's another coin somebody polished. Those are the coins that go back to the bank, and we don't have the time to check them. Like I say, we finished the live stream on Saturday night. And in the past, we finished at 1, 2 in the morning our time, sometimes later. And then basically we get up Sunday, and Sunday is not a day of rest. It's a day to pack these all up so that Monday we can put postage on them and take them to the post office. So, and now with the new schedule, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday for live streams, not a lot of days off in there. There haven't been anyway, so it kind of goes with doing something like this, as long as we have, and doing it right. So a lot of times there's a coin show on a Saturday or a Sunday that we got to go to, and still maybe got to do a live stream that night, or still got to pack coins, that kind of thing. It's just the way it is, and we love going to the shows, so that's kind of like going to work but not going to work. And for me, before B had her surgery on her foot, 2003 Nifty in beautiful condition. Let's see, is that going to show up on the screen? Yep. Those of you that have been here a while know that she's been known to wear 4 or 5 inch heels to the shows, and I have literally had the pleasure of watching guys walk past her and do the obvious stare, checking her out. And before I could even say something about, hey, dude, that's my wife, you want to have a little respect. 71 in beautiful shape. I watched them walk straight on into a beam, because they're looking that way, and they just smack that beam. A steel beam, knock you right on your keister. So, pretty funny. Another beautiful 71. So sometimes we come into those, you know, huge batches of coins that are all the same and they're in really, really nice shape. And a lot of times that's because somebody passed away, and somebody inherited a coin collection, and they went to the coin dealer who said that they're not worth anything. And so they crack them open and cash them in. And then we find them and say, no, they could be worth something. So, yeah, Mama Shoe. Yeah, it was pretty funny. The one, we went to a gun show down there, and we came around the corner, and there was a steel beam there right around the corner by the tables. And I was walking, and I realized that I'd lost B. And I turn around, I'm like, where the heck where'd she go? So we turned the corner in the row, and it was like, what happened? Well, there was the end of the tables coming this way, and like right here was a steel beam, and B was standing right by the steel beam, bending over, looking at something on the table, and there were like 3 or 4 guys kind of circled around her like, pack of wolves, right? So I come walking up, and I'm like, excuse me, guys, I'd like to get to my wife, see what she's interested in. And they scattered, like the cockroaches with the light turned on. And I'm like, sweetie, what you looking at? And she goes, I like this one. She's pointing at a Tommy gun. It was an auto ordnance semi-automatic version of the Thompson machine gun type thing. And beautiful looking gun, She's like, you could get the 45 pistol, and I could get this, and then we only have to have one kind of ammunition in the house. And I'm like, that's a good justification, honey. That sounds like something I should be saying. Mark Edwards, welcome. Oh, very cool. Very cool. You got your list. That's awesome. Hope that helps. It should. Matt, a lot of people do that. That's the thing. There's a lot of guys on YouTube that I've seen over the years that post videos about how they made out buying a collection from somebody, from a widow or somebody like that, from somebody that inherited it. And you got a spitting horse? Awesome, Barry. Very cool, man. And, it's kind of like the coin dealers. There's nothing wrong with making a profit. It's the expression that I think Kramer uses, the guy on the Financial Channel. He says, pigs get fat and hogs get slaughtered, and I kind of wish that was more true in the business world, because there's nothing wrong with making a bit of a profit. If somebody brings you a whole box of coins they inherited, there's some family history there, and if they're worth $500 and you buy them from them for, $400, that's fine. You still, assuming you're going to sell them, you got $100 worth of profit in there. It's 20% margin, But if you buy them for like $250 or $300 and you're bragging about it on the internet, I don't know that I'd be bragging about that, especially if it turns out, like I say, it's a widow or, somebody's grandpa's collection, It's like, dude, come on. I like the ones like you see every once in a while on Pawn Stars where the bald-headed dude will be like, okay, you want how much for this? And he'll be like, no, I'll give you 10 times that because that's what it's worth. But, so Mike is that way too from American Pickers, if you noticed. So a certain amount of class kind of comes with that, And it's just the right thing to do, So B and I have talked a few times about whether or not we would do that and, make arrangements to meet with folks and go through their collections and maybe buy them from them. And it's like, nah, too much potential for hurt feelings there. And, the best way to do that is always in a public place anyway. And so it's like, no, we don't have the time anyway. We'll just go to the coin dealers we know and go that route. So exactly, Shelley. Integrity and maybe a little bit of class, and also what my dad used to always say, respect. Beautiful 71. There seems to be a bunch of them in this box again. Lately, this bank has had a lot of 71s, a couple of different years, but a lot of 71s that are just look like they just came out of mint sets or a mint roll or something like that. But my dad, before he passed away, that was something he always talked about, was respect. Long as somebody treated him with respect, didn't matter if they were rich or poor, but if they didn't treat him with respect, he didn't have time for them. So yeah, exactly, Mark. It's hard to find people that will operate that way. But those are also the only kind of people that B and I do business with. Somebody tries to rip us off, I guarantee you this girl knows that they're trying to rip us off, even if I don't catch it. And they wind up losing a customer. And that's not a good thing, losing her for a customer, as you guys can imagine from the stuff that she finds. Yeah, John, exactly. It's kind of like the term compromise. Compromise is, where you guys are negotiating something and neither one of you leave happy. That's considered to be a good compromise, right? Well, a good sale is exactly the opposite. It's kind of like meeting each other on a blind date and coming to a point in the negotiation over the purchase that you both feel like you did well on the deal. The person selling feels that they got good money. They know they could have got a little bit more, but they're okay with it. The guy that was helping them kind of earned it, kind of like a tip, And the guy or girl that earned it feels pretty good about it because they left a little on the table and didn't squeeze that last little bit out of there, and maybe they earned a repeat customer, So yeah, integrity is important, even in the coin industry, because a lot of those guys that don't have it, that are the old school guys, they're starting to kind of pass from old age, basically, or retire, one of the two, or both. And it's time for the next generation, the ones younger than me for sure, to take over and maybe lead by example. 2021 Denver. That's a little bit shiny. So that's technically a circulating coin. It's not technically an IFC, but we go ahead and give those out when we find them in the boxes now anyway, because, let's see, he's showing up here. 4 down, 5 down. Yeah, they're barely showing. Because, there's not a lot of them that are showing up that people are finding, or the opposite where, somebody's finding a full box of them or whatever. We haven't found any full boxes of $half. We haven't even found any full rolls of $half, I don't think. New issue.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Runaway. So 10 rolls left. 2 silvers to count on the table.
Okay, as expected, now I have 5 people who bought the last 5.
Yep. Kind of figured that was going to happen.
I'm going to post the names of the people who didn't get in, and you can ask them if they want the rules for tomorrow or refunds. So
Okay,
let me
so
make the list.
like B thought, whenever we post that there's 5 or 10 rolls left, we get a whole bunch of people that buy that last batch. So now we're oversold. And so what she's going to do is she's going to post the 5 people that bought them, the same 5 coins basically, 5 rolls of coins, and see who would like to have theirs moved to tomorrow night's boxes. We only have 2 boxes tomorrow night, or
First I'm posting the person who got in.
you had. Hopefully it was good news. Versinge, welcome. Yeah, what was that? An F-35 went off the deck. Let's get it off. U.S. carrier ship into the South China Sea. Pilot ejected. Yeah, that's no fun, but as long as the pilot gets out, they hate losing an aircraft, but they'd rather keep the pilot. So, at least that's how it was when I was in, so. All right. We had one of our birds went off the nose of the Constellation, because our birds were built in '58, and by the time the late '70s rolled around, they'd been, around salt water long enough that there was some hidden corrosion underneath the launch hooks, and nobody noticed it, of course, and they went to fire that bird off the bowcat of the Constellation, which had much more powerful catapults than the old Lexington, which is what we were used to using for the trainees out in the Gulf of Mexico. And they actually caught it on film where he started to accelerate, and all of a sudden you could see him slowing down as he got to the bow. And right before our plane went off the bow, you saw the canopy blow, you saw one of the pilots go out, and then you saw the plane roll off the bow of the ship, and the guy fired straight out in front of the boat and landed straight in front of the boat. And the problem is, he went under the boat, and he got keel hauled, basically. He got bounced around underneath the aircraft carrier. They have an oxygen bottle that is attached to their flight gear and their helmet when they eject. So he had plenty of oxygen, but his biggest worry was making sure that he didn't get hit by the screws, the propellers. Another beautiful 71. And lucky for him, he made it. He made it all the way. He got keel hauled, but he made it all the way through and all the way out the back. And so he was fine. And then they went back to the catapult, and they found the hooks for the aircraft that just ripped right out of the bottom of the plane. So
I don't have the screen names for some people.
you don't have the screen names for some folks?
People who donated the extra. So I'm gonna post what I have.
Okay. Yeah, Jixer, I could see where that would be really important in that part of the world for them to recover that aircraft. Paul, you were on the Connie? Wonder if you were there when we did that. It was off. I think they were operating off the East Coast somewhere instead of the Gulf. But the video looked funny until you realize that dude had a real uncomfortable ride, you know. Versinge, yeah, you know, when a plane goes down like that, especially in a contested area like such as, you know, South China Sea, they really are not worried about the cost of the plane. It doesn't matter, you know, they just got to get that technology.
Okay, so I'm posting the people who didn't got in for tonight.
So B's posting the names of the folks that did not get in tonight. They didn't they didn't get in time on that last 5 rolls before it went oversold. So just let B know whether you want to be in tomorrow's boxes. We have only 2 boxes tomorrow night before we go to the auction. Or you can get a refund, or you can have it credited to Monday night, or not Monday night, Friday night next week. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what they thought at first, John, was they thought it was a cold cat when they were looking at the film. And then when they found the hooks still attached to the launch shoe, they were like, uh-oh. So they started checking the rest of the birds in the squadron, and they started finding all kinds of corrosion under them. And they got them off the Connie real quick. A lot of rework.
I'm going to post quickly the second box.
B is going to post the second box, which is the box after this one, again.
I'm still waiting on the 4 people tomorrow.
And she's still waiting for the 4 people that are part of the oversold batch to let her know what they'd like to do with their coins. So, okay. And so B's got to go let Puppy back in. Robin M, welcome. Pete says tomorrow would be good for them, so that's cool. All right. I'll make a mark on here that Pete is Saturday. Patio says Saturday. Yeah, an email is the best because I might not catch you on here. Reptile says tomorrow. Okay. Alrighty.
So, anybody else says okay?
Patio, Peter, and Reptiles all said tomorrow night would be fine.
Which one is reptile? I don't know.
I'm thinking, but check. You might want to check.
Okay.
Reptiles, you might want to, if you haven't already, you might want to shoot an email to her. Okay, and I gotta call a timeout. I'm sorry, I apologize. I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. Too many meds, I guess. Night, little Pookie. All right, so we got the last 4 rolls here. We got 2 silvers on the table that count for the box battle. And, yeah, we do seem to have an overwhelming number of Navy folks here tonight, don't we? Which is a good thing. Yeah, that's true, John. Space Force. Forgot about them. I think they celebrated their 2nd year recently. Nope. You betcha, John. John Shank, your dad was in the Navy band? Wow. Anytime somebody says the Navy band, I have that reaction because I think of the original Pearl Harbor movie, not the romance one, but the one that was shot back in the 70s, I think, with a lot of the old World War II timers, and they show the I think it was on the stern of the Oklahoma. They had the band there, striking up the colors in the morning, and they start seeing all the zeros going by, and the conductor starts waving his wand faster and faster, and they start playing the national anthem faster and faster. Like, man, I'd have dumped that tuba and run like heck, All right. I might have something in here that I missed from looking at the edge. The edge will not always guarantee you that you find or do not find a good coin, whether it's a silver coin or some sort of collectible or NIFC or even a decam. There's a lot of people that silver hunt just by hunting the edges, and we've proven time and again that they leave a lot of stuff in the rolls for us. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Yeah, John, that was a good movie. I liked it better than the newer version. Very cool, Matthew. Tell him thank you if he's still around. Uncle and niece's treasury, welcome. All right, so Silver Fox, you got 2 that count for the box battle. Yeah, 2. And then now we have 25 pulls from the silver bag. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I do a Zoe fix on mine real quick. Yep, there we go. And so 25 pulls and then eagle tie. Then we will do the giveaway for the end of this box and also for the 100 likes. Good one, Paul. Yeah, that'd be the chair force or the air conditioner force. 40%er on the first pull. Hi, puppy. Yeah, look at all the coins up here. Wow. Huh? Chris M., welcome. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third one. Blank on the fourth one. $40 on the fifth one. Belinda, when we get a chance to look at it, we definitely take a look at it. 40%er on number 7, I believe, but that's why the moderators keep track of me, because I get distracted and then I lose my count. Blank on number 8. Okay, so that was number 7 then. So that means this would be number 8, 40%er. %er. Number 9. Blank on number 10. We don't hit any links to go looking for them, Belinda, so sorry about that. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Yeah, Holly, my youngest daughter wore my Cracker Jacks, including the Dixie Cup, as a Halloween costume one year in high school, I think. Now she's an Army major. So I give her grief about that. Number 13 is a 40. Blank on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank On number 16. Blank on number 17. Now, Peter, they're all the same. Hobby Lobby, 40%er on number 18. Show you guys after I do the pulls here. Usually do it at the beginning, but didn't do it this time for some reason. Blank on number 19. $90 on number 20. About the time that one showed up.
Nice.
Peter, no, not even close. $40%er on both sides, not on the edges, but on both sides. Okay, so take it somewhere else, Peter. By the way, I owe you a 40 for that because I was busy dealing with someone that has more opinion than intellect. %, on 22, I believe that is. Check me out, guys. Is that 22 that I just pulled? And while they're double checking me here and telling me where I should be, I will dump the bag and show you guys how this thing works. B hand sewed this bag when we first started doing live streams, and you can see it's pretty well worn. She put a liner in it for a while, and then that got shredded, so that came out. And it's got a little homemade drawstring here. And she made it, literally modeled it, and made it just big enough that my big old hairy hand fits in there, but I can't see what I'm pulling. And all of the discs are exactly the same. Miraculous. We bought them from Hobby Lobby. They're all the same. Half of them are blank. Half of them say 40 on both sides. And one says 90. And that's how it works. In fact, these are getting a little long in the tooth. These are the second set that we've had. Wore out the first set. And if you're seeing me call it out before I actually pull it out, sometimes that's lag. But I can't see what I'm pulling, dude. So exactly, Grateful Zebra. Welcome. Belinda, no. Blank on number 23. Arsenic, welcome. Blank on 24. Yeah, somebody that comes in for the first time ever, and the very first contribution they make is a snarky comment that is wrong. Yeah, I very rarely snap back at them like that, but that one deserved a good one. 40%er on number 25, and again, the moderators will check to make sure the count is good before I go anywhere here. And that's what it is. It's lag, and to some extent, it's also folks from other channels that, you know, kind of wander in. So we don't really care if they don't like it here. There's plenty of other channels. And we are exactly one subscriber away from 240,000 according to that ticker on the top. That's kind of cool.
Wow, that would be cool to see. I think.
Yeah, it would be cool to see it roll over. So count is good. All right, awesome. So, oh yeah, before I can do the count, Silver Fox, 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your Silver Eagle. Which one's it gonna be? Robert A., welcome. Metal Detecting with Pete, thank you very much. We'll see if it rolls over here in a second, because I've got a little bit of lag on my screen. Not a lot, but enough that we might have enough time to see if yours shows up on there. Number 1. I didn't see that. Sorry about that. Okay. There's number 1. All my lag's gone. We're still at 239, 999. Ooh, first strike, 2014 PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. Nice. So you got that. Then you have 64 BU, guaranteed coin, 63 Benji, BU, guaranteed coin. So there's your 290 BUs, and there's one that we pulled. So there's another 90, so there's 4 there. Take 1 from the 40 stack, makes 5, makes the counting a little easier. Yeah, marked they are. So there's 10. There's 15. There's 19. And with the 2 there, that's 21 silvers. And then over here, you got 10, 16 additional coins over there. So 21 silvers. And we'll stack these up. Got Nifsies, you got 71s, things like that to check. Specimen coins, we call them, you know, coin collection coins. You got a 2021. So, flip those over. You almost got enough to fill a roll. So we'll put your silvers in there with it. That'll get, whoop.
Oh my goodness, easy.
Wow, first one I've heard today.
Easy, good stuff.
There you go. That is, yeah, that was Silver Foxes from the table. So thank you, Silver Fox. Hopefully you like that one. Thomas, haven't heard from Sam Seeby yet tonight, but a lot of times he's lurking up in the rafters, and then he'll pop down when he sees something he likes.
I love you. Go. Come on, sweetie. Come on, baby, move.
Old Bell, welcome. Yeah, he just started hacking again, so.
Well, he was hacking, just not as much.
But anyway, time, end of the box here. We're going to, the next box is a mixed box.
100 likes as well.
So we're going to be doing the end of box giveaway and the 100 like giveaway as well. So we'll be back in a second. We'll put that new box up here and we'll get set for the giveaway. Okie dokie. So, first giveaway is, I'm going to zoom in here, 100 like giveaway. And it's these 2 coppers from BNI. It's one of my favorites, the Fugio 1787. It says, mind your business. And on the reverse, it says,
Okay.
we are one, and United States has the 13 rings, and it says copy, which is what makes it legal. It's a 999 fine, 1 ounce silver round. It's a copy of the Fugio that Ben Franklin designed. It was the first coin of the colonies. And then 1892 Barber replica, but 2 nice chunks of copper. She cut off my sound. How's it now?
Try now.
Is it good now? See, I have a button on the microphone, but B has a button on the panel. So every once in a while, she pushes the button on me, and, you know. So have you got sound now?
There's nothing to do with that, so
Thomas Buckley, are you here?
please don't say stuff like that because that's incorrect.
Emile Voyer. Sounds back. Thomas Buckley, you're running out of time. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. Thomas Buckley, last call. Oh, time's up. Emperor Rex, more Benjis. Thomas Buckley's here. Thomas Buckley made it just in time.
Okay.
All right. So, Thomas, you get the copper rounds. Here we go. Now.
No, the second person is basically.
So, Emperor Rex
Yes.
gets the.
If he is here. He's doing way too much.
Is Emperor Rex here?
I don't know. I want to switch.
Thought Emperor Rex was here. This is a 1986 S Decam Liberty coin with Ellis Island on the reverse. And if Emperor Rex is here, obviously that's who was going to get picked next. Emperor Rex is here.
It's here. Okay.
So, very cool. That worked out pretty good.
And
so-
you need to adjust.
And I need to adjust, yes. Zoom back out. Alrighty. So, there's the sort tray, there's the box, there's the leftover eagles, and this is the bonus coin for who wins the box battle. It's a 48D BU Benji out of a roll of them BUs that BNI picked up. So, put that over there.
Box.
Good luck, everybody that's in the box. And the box starts with John Clark with an E. John Clark has half the box, 25 rolls. So, John, starting with this corner, how many down, how many over, or which row would you like to start with? And then we kind of go from there. This is where we hide the 5 marked rolls, by the way. The wrappers get marked and they get flipped over and stuck in there. So even if there's a silver ender, she hides all those face down. So you don't know, we don't know as we go through. It's pretty random. Kind of like whack-a-mole in reverse, I guess. I don't know. $240,000 subs. We hit it. Oh, and I didn't get to see it on my screen. Patio says we hit 240. Yay! 10,000 away from 250. That's the next big one. We add another play button award to our wall. GMAP, welcome. John Clark, where are you, John Clark? Yeah, Chris. Hey, Chris, welcome. Yeah, we had the end of box and the 100 likes. Thomas Buckley said, give it to Bassman. Okay. I'll make a note here. That's very nice of you, Thomas. John Clark, left side 5 rows. No, we can't do half box this way. We only go like this way. So you could do, half box this way, that way, that kind of thing. So if you pick this row, for example, you would wind up getting these 2 rows and half of this row. So, or same thing up here, you'd get, so left side 5 rows up and down. 5 rows up and down. Left side 5 rows up and down. If you're saying half the box, dude, 5 rows up and down this way, you can't do that. You can only go this way. Okay? So I may not be understanding what you're saying. So, yeah, 240,000 is pretty cool. That's, like I say, we got the 100,000 plaque on the wall, and getting the 250,000 is kind of something we haven't really worried about. Now that it's 240, it's like, hey, that's right down the road. So for example, if you pick this row, I would give you this row, then I come back this way, and I come back this way. So you would wind up having these 5 and these 2 rows, okay? So if you started here, you'd wind up here, here, and here. So you'd wind up with the top half. So $240,000 giveaway. No, that's not quite a, left side across 2 rows. Okay. I guess we'll start here. And with half a box, it's 25 rolls. So what we do is we do the first 15, because 15 is kind of the max of the tray and my back. And then that leaves 10. So that gives us these 5 and these 5. And that's the second batch. We check the bottoms for marked rolls. We go through the coins. When we go through the second batch, same thing, marked rolls, go through the coins. And then we do all the pulls all at once. JT, welcome. Oh, you want the top. Okay. Okay, now I'm real confused. So, you're good. Okay, so let me... Now I gotta go back. The way I had it. Okay, we'll get there. Alright. Alright, excuse me, low-flying geese. Much better. That's alright, we get there. So, alright, let's check these things for marked rolls. Nothing so far. There's a green one. That's a Benji.
Nope.
Okay. So green one is a Benji. So 1963, 90% BU Benji for the green marked roll. And then when we get done with all these, we'll do the next 10 and we'll do the same thing, and then we'll do the pulls, because you get 12 pulls for half a box, right?
15, no?
Yeah, 15, you're right.
No, he's not counting in.
Low flying geese equals blowing my nose. It sounds like geese, and I'm right by the microphone. Blow people's ears out. Come on. There we go. Oh, 72. Oh, fly away. There we go. 85. There's the top half of the roll right there that just ripped off. There's a shiny one here, and that just fell out. That's a 98. Whoa. Whoa. Real shiny one. Uh-oh. Good thing Tiny's not here. Bicentennial S decam proof.
Wow.
Very pretty one.
How cool is that?
That's very cool. Tiny'd probably be passed out at this point. No, that's a clad one. Yeah, Bass Man, I didn't intend to switch it back on like that the other day. Low flying geese is what caused the miracle on the Hudson. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it happens more often than people realize. Just in that case, Captain Sully didn't have a whole lot of options and did a heck of a job putting that thing down in the water. You know, you do that out in a place like Iowa or some of the airfields that are old military bases or joint bases like Charleston, where you get these huge runways and lots of open area. I think there's a video out there somewhere of a guy in a C-17 that was taken off with a full load and lost all of his engines, was able to put it right back on the runway, which is a no-no in pilot stuff. You just don't do it. You don't put it back down on the runway, and you don't turn around to the same runway. 71 in beautiful shape. Still got the halo. Uh-oh. That could be. Kind of funky looking. No, it's a 72. Real funky looking. All green and a shiny one. Nope. Come on. See anything. Still got quite a few rolls left here though. Some nice old silver. Yeah, that will work. We like finding any kind of silver in here. Not keeping count of green funky ones. I don't blame you, Bass Man. Night, Jimmy. Feel better. Nope, 73 all achy. That'd be 2 green funky ones in this set. Come on, man. Linda Wallace, welcome. Nope. Come on. Robin, if they're in nice shape, yeah, we do. If they're beat up like a lot of them are, no, we don't. I love bicentennials myself. I collect them, but I don't go through these coins. If it's beat up like that, it goes back to the bank. You know, same thing here. Nasty shape, back to the bank. But if they're like this one here, or if they're just in nice shape, then yeah, they go to the owner of the rolls. But you know, it's just the standard for bicentennials is the same as the standard for any of the other coins that we go through. If they look nice enough that, you know, they're a BU or a mint state, they would look good in your collection. They possibly could grade mint state. Then we put them down there. See these nice shiny ones here? That's what we're looking for. And, you know, hopefully the crimper didn't get them. They didn't get nailed by something. That one I can't tell. No, it's got all the fine scratches on there. God, I hate those. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get back on that pile. Because the idea is, it's like this one here. This is for us, this is kind of borderline, but this is a nice bicentennial, right? It's got a little bit of a scuff mark on the cheek and jaw where the Kennedy usually does, right? I don't see much wear on the hair, which is the other spot they usually get it. And the rest of the coin, especially the reverse, is really nice and clean. So yeah, we would give that out. You know, the idea is it would be a coin that you'd be proud to put in your collection. It might likely be better than a coin you have in your collection, worst case scenario. Or in the case of a 71, for example, if it's in nice condition, it either goes in your collection or you check it out and it has one of the valuable errors or varieties on it, and all of a sudden, bingo, you know, now you got one that's in nice shape, possible mint state, and it has an error variety on it. So that's kind of what we do. It's you know, we don't want to just put them out there just because they're a certain year. If they're junk, they're junk, you know. Let's see, who was that? Mama Shoe. Yeah, believe it or not, that happens more frequently than those of us in the flying community. I don't fly anymore, but when I had my private pilot's license, you know, it's a lot of my buddies and their wives that fly. The wives don't fly. They just, you know, they're the navigator, right? They let the husband fly and all that. In a perfect world, the wife should at least know how to operate. Well, a lot of times the wife will operate the radio while the husband's flying the plane, and she might even operate the navigation stuff. Okay, so that's a good thing, because then that means she won't get lost. She can find her way somewhere. The other thing would be that she knows how to turn on the autopilot. That's really, it sounds silly, but that's the most important thing. It would have saved JFK Jr. You push the button, you set the autopilot, and now the plane's not going to do anything stupid. The plane's going to fly straight and level in the direction you're heading, and it gives you time to get on the radio and call for help. And if you got the navigation system working, then you know how to use it. You can tell whoever you can get on the radio where you are, what direction you're heading, what altitude you're at, and what's happened. And then they can talk you through it. But it's a good idea if the wife, and there are classes, just teach the wives what to do in an emergency like that. Because unfortunately, it does happen a lot. More than it should, realistically. But there's a lot of wives that just don't want the responsibility, or they just don't want to be bothered, or they're not interested, or whatever. And it's like, okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So these are the last of the 25. That's half the box. You see there's 25 left there. There's a black marked roll. So there's actually a joke within the pilot community. It's funny to us. It's kind of like the military. You have this dark humor that you develop just to kind of protect yourselves. And it's, I want to go peacefully. When I die, I want to go peacefully in my sleep like my grandpa. Not screaming and yelling like the passengers in his plane. So that's kind of the deal. It's there's the black marked roll, 40%er. In JFK's case, once he got into the haze and he started to lose control of the airplane, he had advanced training. He had enough hours, and he had moved up to a really high-performance plane. He should have thought of, hey, if I push the autopilot, at least I get straight and level. The wings would have leveled off, and it would have put him on a straight heading. He could have called for assistance from radar, asked for radar following from the airport, and they'd have talked him in. But human nature is a weird thing when you're in an airplane. You can get turned around real interesting, real quick. You can get vertigo. You can get your body actually confuses you because you think that you're turning right and you're really turning left. So your body thinks you're turning right, so you got to turn left to level off. So you turn off left. Well, you're already turning left. Well, now when you turn left, you turn tighter and tighter until finally there's no lift from the wings and the plane just drops like a rock. And that's what happened to JFK Jr. And it was a series of things. There's always a series of things. If he'd have told his wife, sorry, you're 3 hours late, we're going to get there and it's going to be dark, we'll take off in the morning, they'd probably still be alive. There's a series of decisions along the way that would have saved him. And the last one at the very end would have been pushing the autopilot. Calling Mayday, saying, hey, I got a problem, and he'd still be around. But it's easy to get overwhelmed, especially if there's any truth to the fact that they were supposedly bickering a little bit. If he's trying to fly the plane and he's losing it and the women are panicking or yelling at him or something, that's the worst thing in the world. 2004 NIFC, unfortunately, the crimper gave it a nice smooch. It's you're easily distracted in that kind of a scenario, and then you can't think right. And they call it pilot in command. So the guy that's flying the plane at some point, sometimes, and it's hard to do it with family, especially a spouse, but sometimes you got to just say, everybody be quiet, everybody shut up, let me fly this plane or we're all going to die, okay? Or no, we're not flying tonight, we're flying tomorrow, and if you want to go now, be my guest, here's the key, go for it, but I'm going back home, But that's how you stay alive, and that's how you keep your passengers alive. And they may not appreciate it. They might get mad at you. They may never talk to you again, or they may divorce you. But the result basically was far worse because he either gave in to peer pressure or, just wasn't thinking right at the time and didn't make the right decisions. So, Yeah, Mama Shoe. You know. Dan, I flew a couple hundred hours in about 28 different airplanes. I actually owned an airplane at one time, kit plane. Flew with a bunch of my friends down in the Caribbean. Had a buddy in Key West that used to fly air shows, and he flew tourists around Key West and stuff. And I flew with Freddie quite a bit. He unfortunately passed away at an air show about 20 years ago or so. And now his son flies for Atlas Air. He's a 747 pilot. He was a little guy. Now he's this great big dude. No, I was supposed to take my, it's one of those deals. It was wintertime, December, I think, if I remember right. And, the weather's kind of iffy that time of year here. And I was scheduled to go up for what they call my check ride, my final check ride with the examiner to get my pilot's license. I'd passed the written, I'd flown off all the stuff. And we had to cancel because of the weather. And so then we rescheduled it. And then one of the other students went up on his, and he broke the airplane. And when he landed, he didn't realize it, but when he landed, I noticed, I was waiting to go next. I noticed oil leaking out of the bottom of the engine cover, so that grounded the airplane for like a week. So we rescheduled. 2006 NIFC Denver, nice one. And weather, again, 72, a beauty. Now that's one of the 71 to 74 that you want to check for errors and varieties. And finally had it rescheduled. We were going to have a beautiful day, and I get a letter from the FAA saying that my medical was pulled. No longer had a valid medical authorizing me to fly because I had the cancer surgery, and between the cancer surgery and the meds that I was on, I was not physically capable of flying the airplane as far as they were concerned. So never did finish the pilot's license. Literally one flight away from it. Sold the airplanes, sold off everything else. I still have a polished aluminum Cessna propeller sitting right here leaning against the wall. I've got a throttle quadrant from the jets that I used to fly in the Navy at my squadron. And I got a speed brake from one of the planes that I used to work on in our squadron too, out in the garage. Lots of airplane stuff around here. Here's a nice bicentennial. Not as much as I used to have, because it was just, I had tons of it. I had giant pictures of the old black and whites. So got rid of a lot of that stuff, If you have a bad aileron rudder or stabilizer and turn on the autopilot, you still have a bad aileron rudder or stabilizer. Metal Dragon, that's true. That's very true. But in JFK's case, that situation, that was not the case. He had the very typical situation where he got disoriented in the haze, and he thought he was in a left-hand bank, and he was in a right-hand bank, and he started pulling tighter and tighter until he went into what some pilots call the death spiral, and other pilots hate that term. And that was it, So, but yeah, I've had aerobatic training in Pitts S2C, A, B, and C by Freddie, and also in a T2C Navy trainer by guy on my squadron. So yeah, lots of fun. But anyway, last of the 25 rolls, we didn't find any silver in these 25 rolls. That is a bummer, and it's also unbelievable. We found 7 nice coins over there, led off by the SD Cam Proof. And we got 15 poles. So we should get some silver here. Okay. Yeah, Dan, that was really frustrating. Just one day. You know, it's like one more day. Could I pretend I didn't get it until day after tomorrow, you know? I was like, no. They send it certified mail. What are you going to do? That's all right. Oh, yeah, I can still, Mama, yeah, I can still fly. You know, 90%er. In an emergency like that, yeah, I can still fly. So, 90%er right there on the first one. According to Twitter, he's still alive. Yeah, him and his dad. Yep. Blank on the second one. Hey, blank on the third one. Hey, blank on the fourth one. Come on. Come on, dig around in here. 40% on the fifth one. $90 on number 6. $90 on number 7. Whoops. Oh. $40 on number 8. Only about halfway through the pole. Blank on number 9. Now, Raleigh, it went down by itself. 40 on number 10. They were prepared to take it down if they needed to. What happened was the system in the plane that provides cabin air pressure so that your body feels like it's below 10,000 feet and it adds oxygen and all that, that failed. And so everybody on the plane just basically fell asleep with the autopilot on. And it just flew till it ran out of fuel. But had it gone towards the populated area, they would have. 11 was a blank. $12 is a blank. Come on. 13 is a 40%er. Riley, the airliners pretty much can, but a private jet cannot. So yeah, it ran out of fuel and it went down on its own. Blank on number 14, I believe that was. Mods will keep me online here. Need to call blanks opportunities. There you go. 90 on number 15. So that should be number 15, but we'll see what the mods say. Yeah, it was too bad because he was a great guy, and it turned out to be on the news for so long because the range on that aircraft is so great, you know. All right, so count is good. Alrighty, so here we go. 63, Benji, BU, 4 64 90 percenters. So there's 5 90s right there. Come on, fingers. 5 40s. So you got 10 silvers, and you got 7 specimen coins and nifties here. Not to mention, you got that SD cam proof bicentennial. Whoops. So, not too shabby. Thank you very much. Sorry we didn't find more silver, but all right, now low flying geese, and then we do Robin M. Robin M gets these 5 here. Black marked roll. 40%er. Come on, Robin. You can do it. Nasty 71. That ain't gonna do it. Oh, the count's back up there. 240,008. So we didn't get to see it roll over to 240 for some reason, but still cool. And I still don't see any silver. bummer. So 3 pulls. $40. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. So 3 for 3 in a good way. Between that and a marked roll, you got 4 silvers. 40%ers. Pretty good, Robin. 4 for 4. Congrats and thank you very much on that. Next up is Jennifer Bell. She gets the next 5 rolls. No marked rolls. Take a sip of water here real quick. Thank you, best man. You'll take them? I don't blame you. They're all nice BU 40%ers, so. There's a really black one. Sometimes the black ones are the silver ones. Yep, 67, 40%. Silver. Isn't that weird? 71. It's actually a nice shape. Check that one for errors. Patty, this is box number 2. Come on, there we go. Not exactly a neat unwrapping, but it unwrapped. Nope. Thought we might add another decam, but it wasn't. Come on. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. That one? Still got it, Mama Shoe. The original one that Cats Only gave me, and it's still going strong. All right, Onyx, you take care. Thanks for coming. Bummer. Well, we got 1 silver and 1 nifty, so 3 pulls. Blank. Sorry, Patty. B still doing that, switching off with the ice and not, so blank on number 2. Last pull. Come on, let's get something decent. Oh! Bummer. 3 for 3 in the bad way on that one. So we got the 40% silver that's all dark, and we got the 71 that could have errors and varieties, but it's also a very pretty coin by itself. So, Jennifer, wish it was more, as always. Next up, Mr. Orange. Mr. Orange has 10 rolls. Alrighty. Black marked roll. Black marked roll. %40 for the black mark roll. Oh man, old man, hard to hear. Sorry to hear that. Mark, that's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun. Did that in a helicopter over the Grand Canyon, and I didn't fly. I was in the back seat, but that was so much fun. Arsenic, there's been some internet issues, like the whole internet, the last week or so. $74 and $85 and 98. The odd shiny edges, but we're not in good enough condition. Let's see. Man, it's hiding so far in this box, right? Well, we got 1 silver, right? I think. That would keep the streak going. That was that dark one, I think, was in this box. Night, Emil. You too. You stay safe, especially if you're getting that weather. There's a shiny one here, real shiny. Let's see, come on. 2007 Denver Nifsy. That's a beauty. Come on, Paul. What happened to the Paul luck here, you know? I mean, we got 4 rolls left, but you usually do pretty well. Thought I had one, but somebody actually marked the edge with like a greenish marker or something. So three rolls left. Time for a Benji to appear? Yeah, that would be nice. Nice shiny 98. That one looks like it's brand new instead of 20 some years old. Or yeah, 20 some years old. Benji's hiding in the next box. Come on, Barber. What's the matter, Johnny? You trying to coax out one of your classmates? Oh man. B's the one that finds the barbers. Come on, man. That's good looking 71. That's a candidate. Bummer. Alrighty, so 6 pulls for Mr. Orange. $40. 40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. Oh yeah, boring? I completely forgot about that. I'm sorry. 40 on number 4. Holy moly. $40 on number 5. Oh, wait a minute. Number 5. Blank on number 6. But still, it's pretty good. Counting the marked 40, you got 6 40% BUs. And then you got a 2007 NIFC and 2 specimen coins. So 5 out of 6. That's pretty good, Paul. So last 5 in the box, double R. Red marked roll. 90%er. Right out of the gate. Richard, we were sold out tonight before we even went live. We still have some available for tomorrow night, right, sweetie? Sweetie? Do we have rolls available for tomorrow? Okay, she said yes. So we do have rolls available for tomorrow night. We only have 2 boxes tomorrow night total, and then we go to the auction. Or switch to the auction, but we do have some rolls available in those 2 boxes. Yeah, that's the thing, Richard. There's a lot of people buy in advance, and that's how, tonight we wound up being sold out before we got started. So Last roll. Green one. Ooh. A real green one. 72. Okie dokie. So 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. So you ended up with 164 90%er for the marked roll and 164 or 67 40%er from the pulls. So 2 silvers all together. So thank you, Double R. And that's the end of that box. So now I'm going to wash my hands, come back. We'll find out. Jason has the next full box. We'll find out what box he wants, and we'll put that on the table, and then we will do the end of box giveaway. Richard, we start at 6 p.m. Central tomorrow. And then going forward from now on, all the live streams will be 6 p.m. Central Time. So we'll be back in a few. Alrighty.
Yes, the scales are available.
Okay, B says, yes, there are scales still available. Mark was asking. And Johnny T, yeah, the pup is getting better. Thank God, finally. He's still hacking every once in a while, but not anywhere near like what he was. He was, they put him on a bunch of steroids and different antibiotics than what he was on. The x-rays that they took to compare to the ones they took 3 or 4 weeks ago, the what do you call it? The shadow that was on his left lung is not there. It's cleared up. And they don't see any evidence of any kind of cancers or anything like that. So they think he's just got a really bad case of bronchitis. So they started treating it a little more aggressively. And like I say, he sounds 1,000% better. Richard wants to know if there's enough left for tomorrow to do a half box.
I think so. I said no. I can double check.
Okay. Beata's going to check.
Is it gonna be more? Or I can check double. I can ask for the box.
Okay, Jason is up next with a full box, and Jason has a choice between, let's see, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Number 5's already gone. Marianne, you found a 2022 nickel in your pocket? Very cool. And by the way, welcome.
Yes, we have other boxes.
Yep, B said we do have half a box available.
It's gonna be Jason. What it's gonna be, Jason.
Box number 1, he says. Okay.
So put the box on the table and let's do the giveaway.
That works for me.
Can you put the box on the table?
Yes, dear. Okay, so there's box number 1.
And a giveaway.
And the giveaway, $19.99 steak quarter proof set. First year they came out. So you got Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Connecticut, and Georgia. Okay. Georgia's, see how they're all straight up and down? Except for this one. He's kind of off at an angle. Now wait a minute.
What is that envelope that was here?
This envelope?
No, this was the people from tomorrow.
Right there. Okay. This is interesting. No, it looks like it might be okay. The New Jersey is known to have a rotated die on the reverse. So the fact that these were all straight up and down, and then I went like that, and that one's crooked, I went, wait a minute. But he's crooked, so had to get him lined up and then do that, and then it lines up okay. So gave me a start for a second there. I thought maybe we had a rotated reverse we were going to give away. But it's still a very nice set. It's the first year of issue, like I said. And original packaging. So, everybody get rid of your lag. Refresh. Betsy Mason, only have 1/4 Maya Angelou. Wow, cool. See, those are the first that I've heard of anybody finding 2022s. So that's cool. Come on. Okay. Thomas Lee. I feel like we will find some more Franklins.
Okay.
Cool.
You want the timer as soon as I can make this happen. Yep.
Thomas Lee, you're on the timer. Jack, welcome. Thomas Lee, you are on the timer for the giveaway. Starland, welcome. Julia, welcome. Thomas Lee, 10 seconds left. Last call.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck.
Mark Edward just bought a scale. Thank you, Mark.
Mark Edwards just bought a scale. Thank you, Mark. Rudy Advarsalo. I believe there will be more Benjis found in the boxes tonight. Good luck, everyone. Rudy's awesome. He's usually here, but usually later in the evening. Rudy Advarsalo, 30 seconds left, is here. Very cool. Congrats, Rudy. 1999 quarter state proof set. Nice. Alrighty, so Jason's got this box. The 5 that we can't hide in there because it's a sealed box. So there's the 5 that we can't hide. 67 BU 40%er. 68 BU 40%er. 69 BU 40%er. 340s. 64 BU 90. 63D BU Benji. So 290s, 340s, all BUs. And
good luck.
Good luck.
How we doing on the
Scott 4K1, welcome.
How we doing on the silver count?
93 maybe? I'm not sure. Kenneth, no, those are not the silver quarters. All right, so we put the sorting tray back on the table. Get this lined up. Can actually go that way. No, there we go. Alrighty, so let's get this sucker going. So, first one up. Good luck. You got 2 to tie, 3 to take the lead. And, of course, the more the better. Because you never know what boring potato is going to get. Very pretty 98. We've seen a couple of those tonight, but it's the first one really worth throwing out there. Yep, time to get a little sugar in there. Night, Louie. 2004 Nifty with the Iron Cross stamped on the letter Y. Which begs the question, why did they do it? Whoever that person is, they do it on every coin in the same location. Scott 4K, yeah, very cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at this one. Bada boom, bada boom. I betcha. I mean, this one's kind of greenish, but there's at least 2 here, I think. Start with the greeny looking thing. 68. 40% silver. There's the shinier one. 65. 40% silver. There's your tie right there. Now, what's this one right next to it? Nope. It's just the silver next to it made it look like it could have been. So, what was that? First 5 rolls in and we've got a tie. Which doesn't mean anything. We've seen that before, but could get interesting. Mr. J, do you remember on the 59 proof set one at auction the other night if it said PR or PC? Believe it said PC because somebody was asking whether or not it would say PR instead of PC. I mean, I'd have to look to be sure. It's in the other room, but I'm pretty sure that it said PC. Nice 71. Okay, fuel time. Last time I did this, we found 2 silvers in a row, so what the heck. Yep, that's what I thought, Frank. PC means politically correct. Very pretty 71. Personal computer back in 59, not so much. Proof cameo, I don't know if they would have labeled the set that way, but they might. I don't know. Pretty common. Yeah, there you go. First 10 rolls weren't too bad. Let's see what keeps going. Personnel carrier, there you go. That's true, Jixer. The value between cameo and regular is huge, especially on those older coins. Frank continually. It's a good one. Poor coyote. Pretty coins. Johnny T, that would be chocolate cheesecake. fresh. Picked it up today. Pigeon carrier container. Yeah, that would be like in the first Rocky. What, in Philly? Up on a rooftop? I don't know if that's still big like it was back then. Arg. Nice bicentennial. Another one right next to it. Ah, okay. There you go, Patty. Perennially constipated? I don't know. Just saying, you know. That would apply in 59 too. Double A Buck, welcome. Oh, very cool, Marianne. Well, we know where they dumped all the 2022s. Oklahoma. Richard, if they're obvious to the naked eyeball, yeah, you know. But if there's something that we've got to stop and put it under magnification, that depends too. If it's something that catches my eye and I'm like, okay, and I can grab the 5x. If it needs me to use the microscope, then no, I can't do it. So that's why, like 71 to 74s, if they're in nice shape, I just put them right out there and let the folks whose coins they are go through them and check them. And we've had, like, one person got like 11. That is a cool 72. It's toned, and you can still see the halo. Is that showing up on the camera? Let's see. Can't tell. Yeah. That's very cool. So that would be one of those that you would check that, you know. I mean, it's a cool coin to put in your collection in the first place. Like I've been saying, but you could check that for the issues that the 72s have, and you can check it out. Coach Jero. There you go. Check 72 for no FG. That's one of the years that you check for that. Flamingo, no kidding. Wow. Golden Cash, hey, good to see you. Didn't see you come in. I saw the response to your question. Yeah, we're starting off at 6 p.m. Central with 2 boxes. So like 9:30, something like that. I think we probably switch to the auction. Just depends on how quick we get through those 2 boxes, because we only have 2 boxes tomorrow night. Yep, there you go. 72, 82, and 83 are no FG. And then there's also the no F, which mine is buried on the table now. So there's the last 5 from upstairs. There's an interesting blue one from downstairs. Time for fuel and some luck. Yep. It's warming up. It's starting to come apart. Come on. Nope. 88 was looking good till I Looked at the face, and the face was hit in a couple of places. I'll push that up a little bit. See if that helps. Good point, Johnny T. I like that one. Justin Simmons, our Australian ambassador, welcome. Yeah, Johnny, after all, she found me, you know. ...2003 Philadelphia Nifty in beautiful condition. Yeah, I gotta pull these over because it's like everything's shifted and it's not showing up on camera. That's a little better. Yeah, Mark, lucky me is right. Was I in a basement? No. No, actually, we met right across the street from my apartment. We'd been walking past each other probably for a year, we figured. Then we met on a blind date. And then went to Starbucks, had some coffee. Kenneth says Jay got lucky when B found him. That's for sure. Yeah, when I saw her walking towards me that first time we met, first thought in my head was, dude, you are so out of your league. Next thought in my head was, don't screw it up. Next thought was, don't get busted looking at her. So I looked at my shoes, I looked at the trees, I looked at everything, and otherwise I'd look like over her head and then gradually lower my eye contact down to her eyes. I don't think I even realized she had a chin until after we were dating for about a week. Right, sweetie? Possible. Yeah.
How are we doing on likes?
158 on likes. We've been pretty much stuck in that. Yeah. 95 boxes in a row with silver, 2 in this box so far. Wow.
2 in this box?
Yeah. Right there. So we have a tie. Johnny, you talking about dating or the COVID thing? Justin, how do they figure that one out? 1 per 4 square meters density limit. (2003) Nifty. Got some marks on it, but I'm not sure if it was a crimper or what. Kin of mine says, you've told us your side of the dating story. What's her side? What did she think of you? Yeah, she's just laughing over here. She's not saying anything. Didn't you say something like you thought that me looking at my shoes all night was kind of sweet or cute or something?
I told it for the first 10 days, yeah.
You thought that for the first 10 days?
10 days. Because they were looking for the shoes for like 10 or 12 dates.
10 or 12 dates? I was doing that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that was a little bit too much. So I have donation for Pablo for tomorrow from Sean. If Sean had different screen, that would be great.
Okay, she's got donation from Sean for tomorrow night. If you have a different screen name, please email her. 78S Decam Proof. So she says we're selling into the second box, so there will be no full box tomorrow. Mark said same thing I did. You were thinking that you were out of my league. (2002) Nifsy. Richard's asking if you received his PayPal.
Thank you.
Yes, she did. Thank you, Richard. Brockton Magnet Fisher is Sean. Wow. Didn't know that, Justin. Otis wants to know if there's 5 rolls available tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes, Otis, there are 5 rolls available right now for tomorrow. Uh-oh. 66, 40%. Silva. There goes the lead. Frantic, welcome back. Kinemine says, well, we know B has patience also. Probably felt sorry for the shy guy and believes in underdogs and strays. Jeez. Go back up in the mountains, little girl. I'm just kidding. Yeah, she must have. So. She made me quarter for 3 months. I think it was 3 months. 4 months? Seemed like 4 years. Master J, apart from what Western Australia are doing, every other state and territory is open to everyone as long as you have negative tests within 72 hours before departure and proof of 2 jabs taken. last 10 rolls left in the box. Maybe she thought he was rich because he had his own plane. No, I think the plane was gone by then. Yeah, I still had the hangar with a bunch of cars in it, but I didn't have the plane anymore. Low flying geese. Oh no, actually I didn't have the cars in it until you came along. Alright, time to kill it. $2003 Nifty. Ooh. Pretty one with no engraving on it. Nice. $2006 Nifty. Another nice one. Excuse me. Jason just took the lead with that last silver. It's 3-2. Or are you guys talking about on the rips? Or on the bots? Excuse me. Gotcha. So it looks like Malcolm and Amy are tied at 4 apiece on bots. So it's a 3-way tie. Ah, Bassman has them too. Okay, so last 4 rolls here. Johnny T, YouTube is not very proactive about things like bots and the bots that have been popping up for the last year or so in the comment sections. Not just us, but I mean, in general, you know, I mean, all kinds of different channels, different topics, you know, nothing to do with coins. They're popping up and spamming and copying channels and stuff, and YouTube just doesn't really care. $19.80 S decam proof. Another one. Another decam. So you got 2 decams over there. But that's all the silver, I think. Finish out the roll and make sure, but yep. But enough to take the lead. So you got 3 silvers, 25 pulls coming. Yeah, Lauren, we've had that problem too. Blank on number 1. I was watching a video on how to do some sort of maintenance on my car. I can't remember what it was. And same thing. Bot popped up in the comment section. $40 on number 3. Cool, Justin. I've heard of Bondi Beach. I haven't heard of Sydney's, but I've heard of Bondi Beach. 40 on number 4. No, Johnny T, the polls don't. 40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Okay, Justin. Yeah, that kind of puts it in perspective because Sydney's down here, then you got Brisbane, and then Cairn up towards the Great Barrier Reef, right? Blank on number 8. Ouch. Blank on number 9. Oh man, blank on number 10. Kinnamon, I can't tell you much about the interior, but I can tell you that east coast up near Cairn and stuff is gorgeous. 11 is blank. $40 on number 12. Only thing I saw in Sydney was the inside of the airport. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. Jack Gallman, welcome. 40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. Jack, have you seen any 2022 coins out by you yet? I know usually North Carolina's kind of in the front of getting them, seems like. $17's a blank. $18's a blank. $19 is a blank. 20 is a 40. $21 is a 90. $22 is a 40. Thanks, Jack. I was kind of curious because I'm trying to think that area up near Batcave seems to be where a lot of the new coin seems to pop up early. 40, number 23. Oh, yeah, John? That's cool. Blank on number 24. $40 on number 25. So I think that's correct. I'm going to wait and see what the count says. That amazes me that Justin can do that. Count is good. So, Jason, number 2, 3, or 4 for your eagle. You're about 20 minutes from Batcave. That's cool. So you're out by the lake. Gonna draw a blank on the name of the lake. Because you got Asheville, Batcave, and then it's not Lake Lanier. That's down in Georgia. Number 3. God, I can't think of the name of that lake. Number 3. Struck at the San Francisco Mint, 2012 S, early release, MS70. Nice. Then you have a 64 BU from the guaranteed issue, 63 BU Benji from the guaranteed, and a 64 from the pull, so that's 4. Pull 1 from there, that's 5. Whoops. 10, 15, 19, and 3 is 22. Whoops. So you got 22 silvers altogether. And you have 14 NIFCs, SD cam proofs. Wow. I gotta get a tube too, please. Thank you. So there's all your loose ones. We'll put the silver ones in there too, probably when we ship it. But not too shabby. Good deal. All right, another box bites the dust, and Jason takes the lead, 3-2. Got boring potato yet, but and boring potatoes up next, actually. No? Oh, the mix box is next. Okay. So, time for me to go wash my hands again. Come back, put the mix box up here. Do the end of the box giveaway for Jason's box. And then keep going. So, be back in a second. Okay, we're back. Let's see.
Two covers are the giveaways.
Yep. Yep. So this giveaway is kind of cool. See if I can bring them up here so you can see it rather than zoom in. Here's the Indian from the Oregon Trail commemoratives. Very beautiful Indian chief with a full headdress here. And these are from the American Indian series from Golden State Mint. Two beautiful 1 ounce pieces of 999 fine copper. So that's the giveaway for the end of the box. So everybody refresh. Make sure you don't have any lag. Bassman, no, there's only 5. So we have this box, and then we have Boring Potatoes box to call it a night. So we'll get over here and refresh our comment count. Alrighty. Good luck. Chris Gardner. I feel like more Benjis will be found tonight. And one or more Walking Liberty. Chris Gardner. 30 seconds left. Chris Gardner, last call. Okay, Chris, sorry, time's up. Next up, good luck. M. Sully, I think you will find more walkers, but you will find more 40% overall.
Good answer.
Good one.
Seconds left.
35 seconds left.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kenneth, I'm kind of surprised they're not here at all, but mostly they're interested in the auctions.
Eight seconds left.
8 seconds left for M. Sully.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Frank Smith. Benji's will be jumping out of the rolls. I hope a 1921 Walker would be a nice second choice. Frank Smith. He was here. We say that about everybody, you know. It's like they were here, but they aren't here by the time we call them. There's Frank. Very cool.
Very cool.
2 pieces of beautiful copper for Frank. Thank you very much. Alrighty. Put the sorting tray back on the table. Get everything lined back up for the camera. Yeah, it likes that. A little bit more this way to get that back row of the, there we go. Okay. So, yeah, metal, I know. It's, you know, that's part of why next week we're going to start all of our live streams. We're switching it up. Monday, Wednesday, those are auction nights. Friday will be like tonight, 5 boxes, coin roll hunt. Saturday will be like normal, 2 boxes, coin roll hunt, and then auction. But all of them are going to start at 6 p.m. Central, and all of them are going to have a midnight curfew. So
Oh, we're still gonna do 5 boxes no matter what.
we're still going to do 5 boxes. I don't know how we're going to. Okay. Okay, honey. Whatever you say. I'm just here to pull coins. So, let's see. So, Diane starts the box. How many down? How many over? You have 10 rolls. Very cool, Frank. Row 2, please. Number 2 from the top or the bottom? Emilio Rodriguez, welcome. Alrighty. Row number 2 from the top. That works. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Alrighty. Green one. Green one is 63.90% BU Benji. Alrighty, so start with that. Don Moore, welcome. Doggy Time, welcome. Beautiful 71. Beautiful 95. Holy cow. Been a while since we found one of those. Last time we found one of those, we found like a whole roll. I think. Wasn't that a 95?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And then before that, it was 88s, and then 95. We found like enough to make 2 full sets of rolls P&D. I mean, 10 full sets. So it was like 20 rolls of 1995 P&D, something like that. Remember that a while back?
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
It's absolutely crazy.
Another gorgeous 71. Another one. Wow. It's like somebody cracked open a roll of 71s. Emilio, he's doing much better. Thank you. He's his lung doesn't have a shadow on the x-ray anymore, and he seems to they changed up his meds, put him on heavy steroids, and he seems to be hacking a lot less. So we're very hopeful. Brett D, you keep getting new rolls of 2018 from your bank. I wish I had that problem. We can't get a new roll out of our bank any year. You talking like brand new boxes of $50? The whole thing's like 2018s? 2017 Nifty. Nope. That was a fooler. I thought that was a gorgeous 71. There was a big old hickey on the face. That's a good way to go, Brett. 10 rolls or less new issue like that, I just put them in the closet or in the safe. Depends on what they are. speaking of 88s, there's a brand new 88. That was a beautiful 92 till the crimper got it. I mean, the 88 is mostly if you're collecting half dollars. I don't recall if there's any issues, error, or variety-wise on the 88s. But when they're in BU condition like that, if you're collecting half dollars, you know, that's a really nice one. So it might be nicer than what you have, or you might not have one at all. The 71 has a couple of dozen errors and varieties on it. The 71 through 74 all have issues. So we always give those out if they're in nice shape. They have to be AU-BU condition for us to put them out there. So they're nice enough to go in your collection as is, but if you check them and you find an error, they could be nicer than going in your collection. So alright, so there's 10 down, 6 pulls. Yeah. 40% on number 1.
I'm having.
You want this?
Thank you.
Welcome. Night, Holly. $40 on number 2. Yeah, that's one of the amazing things too of the 71s. You're talking about a 51-year-old coin, and when we find one that looks like it's brand new, we're gonna put it out there. If it happens to have an error, great. 40 on number 3. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. Nah, Hallie. Come on. Blank on number 6. Counts good. Thank you, Diane. So, Diane got a BU 90% Benji. She got 5 BU 40%, 6 silvers, and she got 6 beautiful specimen coins. And one of them's an IFSI. So next up is Brett. Brett has 10. Messing up the box here. All of a sudden, got a case of the drops. Night, Patty. Nothing there. Black mark roll. 40%er. Good luck. Yeah, Kenneth, she's feeding me again. Beautiful 95. (2007) NIFC. Also in pretty shape. Gorgeous 71. That was confusing. $189 in brand new condition. No, Johnny, I remember that. Black and white TV and the test pattern after that. Pretty much. Kenneth, yeah, B is an awesome cook. I grew up in the family restaurants, and I was a line chef in a French restaurant when I was 14, and I ran a restaurant when I was 17. And then I got into family restaurants, and girl can outcook me by a long shot. I'm not as old as Johnny, but I'm close. B's a baby. Spelled B-A-B-E. Baby. Right, sweetie? Frank, come to think of it, we have not yet. Kenneth, I hope you ain't talking about me, because, man, ain't it. She's the best thing that's ever happened to me. I have had my share of screw-ups. Wow, that is an amazing 71. Seriously. I saw the back first and I was like, whoa, what is this? Couldn't believe it was a 71 when I flipped it over. Yeah, Johnny. I know this past week or so I've been hearing on XM radio in my car when I'm driving, and they're advertising that they're having a special anniversary or whatever David Bowie channel, and it's the theme of it is 75 years of David Bowie, and it's like, what? You know, it's like, yeah, actually, now that you mention it. Okum dokum. So, 6 pulls. Yeah, kin of mine, that's right. They did. I can't remember. I think they played the national anthem in the morning too. I know at night they did. 40% on the first one. %40 on the second one. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Five 40%ers and 5 beautiful coins. These 71s are just scary gorgeous. Especially the one. It's like you're kidding me? Okie dokie. Let's see. Donald Carter is next. Also got 10. Thank you, best man. Night, Brett. That sounds cool, Justin. Going to be a massive 10,000 plus truck convoy which will travel from Sydney to Canberra sometime in February. Truckers from all over Australia will meet up on the major highways along the way. Yeah, there's a highway that I heard about, like for tourists, you know, or whatever, that supposedly runs from like Cairn, and it runs like across the top of the continent from like Cairn to the west coast. I might be thinking of the wrong road, but it supposedly takes like a week or something to drive across. So these are Donald's. Like Donald said, let's do this. Black mark roll. %, Sacktown Amy. Welcome. Alrighty. Hey, furry. National Route 1. Okay. Yeah, I just heard about the one in Canada and heard that Elon Musk threw a whole bunch of money at that one in Canada so they could do their thing. Kin of mine? I'm
No, I just deleted that. That's not
oh. Thought that was a nice bicentennial, but the crimper got it. Now that is a nice bicentennial. Jay is 89 in dog years. Oh, man. I wish. No. I'd be what? 12? 13? No, 12. Something like that. Push that way a little bit now. There we go. Very cool, Justin. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. That was a good one. Five 40% BUs and a real pretty bicentennial for Donald. Yeah, I remember that, Marianne. Brad Ash is up next with 10. You're welcome, Donald. Thank you. Red mark roll. So Brad gets the red mark roll. 64 90%er. Another 95 snuck in there from somewhere. John and Whitney Cocalis. Big flat magnet. Dump your roll on it. Whatever sticks to the magnet goes back in a roll and whatever. Okay. Oh man, Johnny Van Johnson was in a lot of movies back in the day. Mama Sony, welcome. Yeah, that's technically correct until tomorrow night's stream, and then after that it changes. So.
Yes, we're gonna change this after tomorrow's launch. Might be confusing.
Wow. 6 pulls for Brad. $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $90 on the fourth pull. All right, kid of mine. $6.40 on the fifth one. Blank on number 6. Make sure the count's good on that one. Thank you, best man. So 2 64.90 percenters, 3 40s, so 5 silvers altogether, and a 95 that looks like it is brand new. So Jigsaw has 5.
Yes.
Okay.
And who is besides? Oh, okay, I forgot Marianne is next. The last one.
Thank you. So there's Jigsaw. No mark rolls. Whoa. Twins. Looks like twins anyway. Whoops. $68, 40% silver. 65, 40% silver. Right next to each other. Nice. Yeah. blink on the first pull. Blink on the second pull. Oh, skunked on all three. But two 40% silvers from the roll. So Jigsaw got 2 silvers. And Marianne got the last 5. Thank you, best man. Black marked roll. Yeah, Marianne, doesn't it? Yeah, the one we've got, was a gift from Cats Only, and didn't know anything about it. But I kept stabbing myself with that screwdriver, and she sent it, and thing's awesome. I mean, you can see how worn it is here. Still works perfect. Nope. 3 pulls. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. Well, she got silver on 2 of them, but it was 40s, not 90s. So 3 40s for Marianne. Thank you, Marianne. So, time to wash my hands, come back, find out what box Boring Potato wants, and do the end of the box giveaway for this box we just finished. And we're almost there. So back in a few. All right, boring potato. Your box number choices are 2, 3, or 4.
Wow, 23 bucks. Okay.
Yeah.
Hallelujah. Boring potato. Which box?
Boring potato, 2, 3, or 4. Amy, it doesn't have to. The problem is you're not dealing with a rational person. You're dealing with. You're basically dealing with someone who's former KGB, who's basically fighting the last war that they lost.
Yeah, we don't talk politics here, so.
Yeah, I know that.
Boring potato, where are you?
Boring potato, where are you? Number 4, please.
Okay, put the box on the table and let's do the giveaway.
Okay. So, here's the giveaway for the end of the box. It is a 1990 uncirculated coin set P&D. Original packaging. All the circulating coinage for 1990. So we update this.
Fresh.
Refresh everybody. Frosty Tea, more walkers. Frosty Tea.
I'm trying.
Frosty Tea.
Yay.
Got the timer to work?
Yep.
Okay. Frosty Tea, you're on the timer. Marianne, they could be either one actually. Usually they're computer generated, but there's a lot of losers out there that some of them are actually in groups, and that's all they do is just sit around and spam people, and they think it's funny. So. Kenneth, unfortunately, I think you're correct.
And next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Patio, Benji's. Keeping it simple.
Keep it simple. There's no Benji's today. 40 seconds left for patio.
$30 seconds left for patio. 10 seconds left. Patio. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry. Double on buck. Hi, how you doing? I love your channel. Gotcha. If you've been finding a lot of walkers, then odds are you're going to find some walkers. Double odd buck. You're on the timer. Double lot buck. $25 seconds left for double lot buck. Double lot buck. Last call.
Next.
Time's up. Next up.
I think that's gonna be the last person.
Good luck.
What is the number?
I don't remember. Diana Carrier. Boy, I think you'll find more Franklins. Diana Carrier.
Diana, you are the timer. Be here, be here, be here. Diana, 29 seconds left.
29 seconds left for Diana Carrier.
Diana's number 4, so we're gonna have one more if she's not here.
Okay. Thank you, Donald. So she's not here. One more. She's not here. Time's up.
Time's up. Next.
Next up, good luck. Last try. If she's not here, this giveaway goes to the end of stream giveaway. Jimmy H. Would love to win some silver or even just a nice looking $50 or something like that. Not a qualified answer. Next. Robert A. I predict more silver Benjis.
Robert A, you on the timer.
Robert A, you're on the timer. Flamingo, who knows? It's been a while. This time of night, anything's possible.
20 seconds left.
20 seconds left for Robert A., who was here like all night. So, last call for Robert A.
Robert A, yay.
Robert is still here. Yay! Just in time. Congratulations.
Okay, good luck.
Okie dokie.
Here we're gonna find the winner of this beautiful, amazing Benji.
Yep, gonna find out who's gonna win that 48D BU Benji, which is a very desirable date. Let's see. Put this up here. Push these up there. Few rolls left for tomorrow before we wind up sold out again. Just to give an update, as B said. Oops, got to put this out of the way so that I can open the box. Got to give the coins too. Alrighty. 67 BU 40%, 68 BU 40%, and 69 BU 40%. 64 BU 90%, and 63 BU 90%. So Benji and a 64, two 90s, three 40s, all BU. And I need my little, there we go, my little screwdriver. Okay, and now we put this back on the table.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving the.
And you probably moved the camera.
I probably moved the camera too, but what am I going to do? There we go. Best I could do. Okay. Yeah, Johnny. Okie dokie.
Good luck.
Good luck. Let's do this.
Gonna be super interesting.
Yep. Yeah, Johnny, that's why we keep going back to the same one. continues. There you go, Kenneth. You know, the volume of the bots tonight and the fact that almost all of them have come with, you know, Russian characters anyway. There were one or two I noticed that weren't. They were in English. I wonder if that has anything to do with what's going on over in Europe with, you know, like some sort of cyber attack, not so much on us, but on the internet in general. Nice 72. Yeah, they've been warning about it for a while, so I'm just curious, you know. Not that we're ever going to get an answer even 20, 30 years down the road. Yeah, kin of mine, and you know, it's not just the increase in the bots tonight, but you know, the last couple of live streams, the bots have picked up, but also there's been a lot of lag, a lot of issues connecting to the internet crashing, things like that, and things that you don't think about when you think about the internet crashing or like YouTube crashing. AWS crashed a couple weeks ago, and that's the first time I realized that it was Amazon that controls AWS, and that shut down like cash registers over half the country and all kinds of goofy stuff like that. It's like, you know, why, you know, it just, I don't know. It just seems like there's way too much centralized power here, and it just takes one tap on the brakes in the right place, and it shuts down half of our digital capability with computers, internet, communications. Don't know. Yep, kin of mine. That's why I'm working on backup generator, possibly solar and a backup generator. Okay, take them both out. So anyway, we're almost done with the first 10 rolls here. We are done with the first 10 rolls here. And nothing but fertilizer. Sonia. The boss just went downstairs, so I don't know, Sonia. Sweetie, are there rolls left for tomorrow? She says yes. But I know not enough for a full box because first box is sold out. Second box, I'm not sure how many are left. And we're only doing 2 boxes before we do the auction. So 71. Wow. Brockton, that's wild. Yeah, they tried that here. We'd be like, okay, we got a $1.380, so, you know, take it or leave it. Kenneth Preston, welcome. That one came apart kind of weird. Yeah, Brockton, that's why it works, you know. Yeah, how you doing, Kenneth? Saturday, 9 a.m. Yeah. We used to, years ago, we used to say if they ever wanted to hit us, they'd hit us when we did the Tuesday morning, 10:30 a.m., I think it was, test of the air raid sirens. Here in the Chicago area, the whole city and suburbs, they would crank all the sirens up all at once. Tuesday morning, 10:30. So if they went off, you just ignored them. So I don't know if they still do that or not. I haven't paid attention to it in God knows how long. Yeah, they have no concept. They haven't been taught any of it. Wednesday at noon, where you live, Bassman? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably different times around the country. That would make more sense. Okay, box, come on. Wakey, wakey. All right, Justin, take care. So, we got the first 20 rolls down. No silver. We need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Frank, yeah, a couple of them over the years. Big hole in the water you throw money in. Or even a little hole in the water you throw money in. Yeah, that makes sense, kin of mine. Yeah, we get those here too, Amy. Silver alerts. They even put them up on the highways here in the Chicago area on the electronic billboards. They'll put like the license plate of the car and that it's the age of the person, that it's a silver alert. That's kind of sad, especially this time of year when it's cold out. I just realized I'm off the screen here. $72 S decam proof. That was the 4th to the last from the top. Kenneth, that's not only true, but they send us the bill. Yeah, that would be like glass alert, right? Breaking all the windows. Yeah, Johnny T, I think you might be right. Okay, last of upstairs. Let's see what the basement's got. Kenneth, that's kind of been the history of what we do. We did that World War One. We did it for sure in World War Two. Starting to get a little worried here. We're officially in the basement. These two rolls and then the 20 that are left. And we got no silver. 20 rolls left. Doggy Time never found one. Know about them. We've done videos on them, but we haven't found one yet. We keep giving away all those bison nickels to everybody. Hey, Kenneth, we probably ought to cool that chatter because that stuff is there's certain keywords that can trigger attention that you don't want. We don't want. Frank Smith, we did a video on it. There was an old man in South Carolina that actually discovered it and had it on display. Oh, that's the right color too. $54, 90%. Benji Silva. That's one. So the streak's alive. Night, Flamingo. Up a little bit. Hi, pup. I've only heard him cough that one time tonight. Yeah, Bass Man, I had one on pop up on mine a few minutes ago too. Yeah, I mean, anytime you, you know, if you're metal detecting or if you get your heart going and get you all excited. Second roll from the end, I think. Uh-oh. Yeah, my screen is doing circle of death. We found that 70D in like BU condition or mint state condition, you know, and it was just blaze white, and everybody was like freaking out and laughing. And I mean, I think we spent like a half an hour coming down from that adrenaline rush. So
It can happen.
it can happen, yeah.
I know a few people asked how many you have rolls left for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like anybody bothered besides the people that already got so you still have rolls.
Okay. So B says, even though we've had some inquiries about rolls for tomorrow night so far, we still have some rolls available for tomorrow night. So we got one Benji. We got 10 rolls left. Jason's got the lead with 3. Yeah, my screen's doing it again. Okay. Yeah, it's true, Sonia. B's already got the table back here laid out with all the lots for tomorrow night. Very cool, Kenneth. Yeah, we were messing with the dogs, so we couldn't, you know. I wanted to show up there, you know. Excuse me.
Hey.
Five left. Well, you got 4 rolls left to get
Yeah.
2 to tie and 3 to win. It can happen. Oopsie.
Oopsie.
Yeah, I just hit the leg, the latch release on the leg. 2 of them actually.
Yep.
Did it move?
Yep.
Okay. Three rolls left. Matthew, that's probably the 1970 Denver Kennedy that we found for Shay Shay live. I mean, we have a couple of videos where we had like box battle between us, you know, from one box. And she kicked my butt and she found a barber that was pretty cherry. One row left. Nope, doesn't look like it's going to happen. I don't think so. I think we found all the silver in this box. Yep. That's for sure. So, now we do 25 pulls. Excuse me, puppy. Did I get you? Got his attention. So Jason wins the box battle. Gonna get that Benji. So he's still got 25 pulls and an eagle to pick. $40 on the first one. Blank on number 2. $40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Wait a minute, I didn't put the 40 out for number 4. There's 40 for number 4. There's 40 for number 5. I did that wrong, didn't I? Number 4 was a blank, so okay, so this goes back. So this is number 6, blank. Got it, Bass Man, thanks. Seven's a blank. Eight's a 40. Nine is a blank. Ten's a blank. It's a blank. $12's a 40. $13's a 90. $14's a blank. $15's a 40. $16's a blank. $17's a 40. $18's a blank. $19's a blank. $20 is a 40. $21's a 40. $22's a blank. $23 is a 40. $24 is a blank. $25 is a 40. All right, so you got 2 or 4 for your Silver Eagle. Which one would you prefer? Number 4. (2015) first release MS-70 Silver Eagle. Then you got the 63D BU Benji. You got a 64 BU Kennedy. Those are your guaranteed ones. 1 from the pulse, so there's 4. Take 1 from here, that's 5. Excuse me. That's 10. That's 15. That's 18. And the Benji from the roll is 19. And you got 3 from the specimen coins. So, there you go. Thank you very much. Congrats. And Jason, if you're still here, you won the box battle. You get this 48D BU Benji. If you're not here, you'll get it tomorrow night if you're here.
Well, if not, he's going to watch the stream because I'm going to take this on the table.
Yeah.
So that's for Jason.
Okay, that's for Jason. Yep.
Last giveaway of tonight.
Okay. Thank you, Boring Potato. You're very welcome. So this is the last giveaway for the night. It is. I'm going to zoom in. Tomorrow night we're going to be zoomed in anyway. So this is Bundesrepublik Deutschland 10 Deutschmark 1972 Olympiad München. So it's the Munich Olympics 1972. And it's silver. So that's the last giveaway tonight. So, good luck everybody. Refresh. Make sure you got no lag. Jixer. I think at least one Benji.
You were right.
Yeah.
Except I cannot put you on the timer. I got it.
Jixer, you're on the timer. Jixer, you're on the timer. Excuse me.
20 seconds left, Jixer.
20 seconds left, Jixer. Oh, blood reptiles, they were here at the last second. Excuse me. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Jixer. Thomas Buckley. Walkers, those ladies love you.
That was before, I think, right?
Yeah, I think he was here before, and
I think he won the first giveaway, and I think he gave it to Bassman, if I'm correct.
yes, he did. He did. He gave it to Bassman. So I don't know if he's still here. Thomas Buckley, you're on the timer again. Thomas Buckley, 20 seconds. I'm guessing, Kenneth, either that or he's got serious lag from all those Circle of Death things we were all getting.
And time is up. Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Whoa, where's this thing going? I was trying to go to another state, I think. Gary Booty. More walkers. Gary Booty. Are you here? Gary Booty. "45 seconds for Gary Booty on the timer. "20 seconds left for Gary Booty on the timer.
And next.
Next up,
Number 3, and we go to numbers.
time's up. Good luck. Z-Bub. I would say we're going to find more Benjis. Z-Bub. You're on the timer. Z-Bub, 30 seconds left on the timer.
Nine seconds left.
9 seconds left for Z-Bub.
5, 2, and
So, what numbers mean is that when B types go in the chat, it'll say JBCOINSINC and it'll say go. You're going to guess a number between 1 and 25.
let's do 1 and 20 because it's only 50, 60. You okay with that?
No.
No? Okay.
Numbers before she says go don't count. You only get one guess. If you guess more than once, you're disqualified. But when she types the word go, the first person to pick the correct number between 1 and 25 will say stop. And whichever name shows up on B's computer is the winner.
Okay, get ready.
Get ready.
Go.
Go.
Stop.
Stop.
I'm gonna double check if there was only one of his answers or her. I don't know who it is, but one second because I have. One time so
Me too.
Chris, right?
Yep.
Okay, you can show the number.
So the winner is number 5, Chris M.
And RR for the future, you can guess only once.
Yeah, you can only guess once. So RR, you would have been disqualified if that was the correct number. You would have wound up losing. So you only guess once when we have to do that. Luckily, we don't have to do it too often, but you know, that way you know for the future. But Chris, you won.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. So that's it for tonight. So
For tonight.
everybody, especially with the storms and stuff, stay safe. And we'll see you later on today, actually, tonight, at 6 p.m. Central Time. We'll do 2 boxes of Coin Roll Hunt, and then we will go into the auction. And Bees have already got a table full of auction stuff back there. So see you all 6 p.m. Central, and until then, God bless. Sweet dreams. We're out.